All right, it is officially post-game and DLC time. We're gonna start this off with showing off the what is it called? The LZ Answerer, a next-generation weapon in development by BSAA with a blade made of charged particles that can slice through anything. Hold aim to activate double blade mode. So first, and then, oh, we're basically dead. Yeah, so this is on Village of Shadows right now, yeah, and that's the real. Okay, you definitely do lose your speed. Oh, this is so awkward. There we go. It is quite powerful, though. Okay, so it seems to kill them in about 2 hits. Now, what if we switch to Chris's Kukri? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so about 4. Now, was that actually 2? No. Oh my god. Okay. Well, there you go. So I do want to complain about Village of Shadows mode. That is not a difficulty that you can start the game on. Not only are enemies, like, again, I'm carrying over the health upgrades via New Game Plus. Not only are enemies basically 2 or 3-shotting me, but they spawn later game enemies, like in the fields just in front of Louise's house. You'll encounter a couple of the armored lycans with the 2 claw hands, and like that's just some nonsense difficulty stuff. But because I've been doing some grinding, I have the fully upgraded Stake Magnum, which costs 2.1 million lei. And once you fully upgrade it, you can purchase infinite ammo. And this has teeth. That said, it will still not completely kill enemies. So don't stake your life on it. Haha. One thing I noticed while replaying through the game multiple times, depending on when you save and exit, the time of day reflected by the current quote-unquote chapter of the story that you're on will actually be reflected on the title screen, and that's a real nice detail. Just to you also see that I switched over to first-person view. Gameplay's better that way, quite frankly. The game is not designed for the third-person perspective, and I was getting really annoyed by the level design kind of falling apart with everything being perfectly Ethan-sized. Yeah, so this is what I've been working on so far. Probably have enough completion points to get everything, quite frankly. Hello, Ida. Hope you're doing well, dude. And we're also going to show off the Mercenaries, which is something that you can get for 10 completion points in the base game. However, the Winter's expansion that comes with the Gold Edition, that brings, you know, third-person camera, the Shadows of Rose post-story DLC, and the Mercenaries additional orders, it comes with some extra stuff, and we'll cover that in just a moment. I do want to complain about this game's story. So I know we're going to have this conversation of who cares about Resident Evil lore. I do. Me, the guy who likes the modern games up until the first-person ones. And then I like all the remakes. Even RE3, I think it's a better game than the original. Quite frankly, I think people whine way too much about the clock tower being removed. That zone sucked anyway. Yes, so do I. And that's my big complaint, in that Resident Evil normally does a really good job of keeping things consistent, even though the story might be very clown shoes hokey sometimes. This game has some major story progression problems, which I'm honestly just going to sit on the title screen and complain for a moment. So, fair warning, story spoilers for Resident Evil Village. So, I'm going to try and take this as chronologically as possible. Also something I should probably do, actually. So there is one thing I missed. So I actually only really missed 3 things in the campaign, aside from the windows. There was the ball mold in the factory, which is basically just after the fan section with the 2 jet panzers. There's a cart that you can push aside, crawl through a little tunnel, get the ball mold, go and make that at the foundry, and then you can use that to play the labyrinth there. That one is the most frustrating one. You do have to use the triggers to look at it from the left and right sides, much like arcade machines in Yakuza. There's a lot of unguided rail sections and a lot of unexpected holes. Like at one point, you have to ride the ball has to ride a little tram, but the opening, the front of the tram is open, and so I just I just came right out of that hole. Lore is in here. So the one file that I missed was in the chimney house. It was Eugen's diary. February 1st, sacrificed 2 goats to Mother Miranda. February 3rd, offered wool to Mother Miranda. She instructed I find her a list of drugs and tools in the next few days. What for, I wonder? February 8th, no messages from Mother Miranda, yet the livestock won't stop their ruckus. February 9th, I was instructed to take the items to the cave church at sunrise, but what I saw was frightful. The great 4 lords were there, and Mother Miranda was holding a child. She whispered something and touched the child. I can't explain it well, but the child turned into a white crystal, then she... I couldn't help but speak up and asked her why she did such a thing. Mother Miranda just smiled at me. This is the chosen child. She will return to her original form no matter what befalls her. Then she gave each lord a part of the crystal in a flask, and they left. I forgot to bow to Mother Miranda before I fled. I'm still shaking. What did she do? What is that child? And then the other thing I missed is right at the beginning of the bottom floor of the factory, there was a door with a red light on it, right beside the room where you first run into the first Panzer. If you come back there after turning on the power, that is where you get the long barrel for the Wolfsbane Magnum, and there's also an audio log from Heisenberg, which is the only time that they use the word cadeau in game. And if I'm not mistaken, it's not the same spelling, but like Cadeaux refers to a present in French. I don't know if that's the inspiration or not, but I mean, there's a bunch of random Italian and German and all kinds of different European languages in this, so who knows? But yeah, basically, Stable Boy was drunk, fell down a well. Body was in excellent condition. Heisenberg removed his heart and other vital organs, implanted the cadeau, and fixed a control device, then started zapping it with electricity, and then it started responding to him, and that's kind of him starting his mechanical army to fight against Miranda. Sorry, Miranda. Um, okay, so story complaints. So like it really starts at the very beginning with the whole Mother Miranda taking the form of Mia. I think that's the least interesting thing that could have happened there. Mother Miranda taking the form of Chris and actually killing Mia for real would have been much more impactful. Uh, Actually replacing Mia and being the person that Ethan had his child with, so that Mother Miranda actually had a reason to believe that was her child. Now I know, again, her thing is she's lived over 100 years, and her actual child died of the Spanish flu, and for some reason she's convinced that the Megamycete has inherited her memories. Hello, Russell. Spoiler talk right now, just an FYI. Um, I don't know why she thinks that. I do feel that um, much like what was kind of happening with Evelyn, the Megamycete is to an extent using her to propagate itself through spores and the Keto. How I really wish it explained how she made the parasites, because that's something that I always love about the various games, is figuring out, okay, well, what led to, the T virus, and then the G virus, and then, what did the T abyss virus, and I forget what the virus was in Revelations off the top of my head, that led to the afflicted. I think that one had, was that the C virus, or did it have a different? No, I think C virus was the chrysalid virus from RE6. I'm gonna Google this one. Revelations 2 virus name. The T Phobos virus. There you go. And they're always kind of interesting stories as to how one led to the other and why they have the various properties that they do. And again, I think it's interesting that the E series whatever of the mold and the Keto both have a through line in that they are used to create a familial bond via brainwashing. But one person always seems to slip through the cracks. And then everyone else gets superpowers, and that's why Ethan has his crazy regeneration, and I guess we're going to find out what Rose's ability is. And again, that's another thing that I like. You have characters like Jill Valentine and Sherry Birkin and Jake Mueller. Jill has resistance to the T virus, which is why she was able to get juiced up by Wesker in 5 and perform superhuman feats of strength. And that was also the game that went into the Stairway to the Sun, and the I forget if that was the name of the flowers, but the progenitor virus came from those flowers, which was then used to make the T virus. The progenitor virus was basically something that the African tribes there would ritualistically take, and they would usually die, but if they survived, they would gain superhuman strength and become the leader of their tribe, or at least the part of the ruling faction or whatever. And I thought that was really interesting because it all came back into the fact that, Jill having the resistance wasn't becoming a zombie or anything. She was just getting super roided up. And it goes and goes and goes and goes. And of course, Wesker having his various immunities carries down to Jake. And I'm not going to talk about the other empowered character just because that's kind of endgame spoilers for a different one. But I think I've touched all the bases here. So it would have been real fucked up, but really cool if you find out that Ethan was duped into having a child with Miranda instead of Mia. Quite frankly, I don't see any point in Mia surviving the events of this game unless she shows up in Shadows of Rose to any extent. Because in the epilogue cutscene, Rose makes no reference to her. She references Chris, and of course, keep in mind that she went from a baby to this. She's probably mid-teens, maybe even an adult by this point. So the whole stinger of, oh, we got to head to BSAA immediately. Whatever Chris did after RE Village, he's probably resolved that and took to helping manage Rose, I guess. But then whoever's managing her seems to suck because they jokingly called her Evelyn and then she freaked out. And again, that might tie into the other empowered character that I'm tiptoeing around right now. So I don't know. There's some really interesting stuff there. I think they went with the most boring route possible. Like, it makes complete sense to me that there would have been some sort of tracking device on Ethan and Mia, or Rose, that would have led Chris to come to the village, even if the Chris at the beginning that whacks Mia was an imposter. And then you're questioning, well, at what point did you meet the real Chris? Like in the swamp area in Moreau's place, was that still Miranda? Because she was doing the whole old crone thing the entire time. And that's the other problem I have, is that she shows up toward the end of the game, Ethan's getting these flashbacks as he's grabbing the pieces of Rose, his fucking 4-piece Lego set, his Nendoroid that he's assembling, Nendo daughter, that he can put on his shelf next to his Funko Pop family Dimitrescu. I forget. Angie is the doll, and the other members of the family. Like, she shows up so many times and is like guiding Ethan for some unknown reason. At any point, she literally gives him the key that he needs to proceed after returning from Castle Dimitrescu. And hold on, this has been bothering me. Is it actually called Castle Dimitrescu? I keep calling it that. Yes. Okay, good. And at any point she could have killed him, considering that she just appears and takes his heart toward the end of the game. If anything, she just allowed him to get more equipped to fight her, because again, she is like the tankiest boss in the game by a large margin. Even on like, I will say, when you're doing your knife only run on casual with the Kukri, that's pretty straightforward. But then you get to the last couple bosses fighting the upgraded Urias with Chris. That takes like 5 to 10 minutes, because it only takes damage from specific damage zones on its body, and it deflects everything else. If you hit it on its left leg, or if you just attack its left fist that it has wrapped around the hammer, I found that to be the most effective strategy, by the way. You, like, everyone was basically worshiping her, even the townspeople. The only person that was against her, and presumably she knew that Heisenberg was against her, and yet Heisenberg has this comment of like, oh yeah, you're going up the family line, and you'll be the next family member once you take me out. And it's like, why would Ethan want that? And then it turns out that no, as soon as he kills Heisenberg, he gets killed. So that wasn't her plan. Why is she letting him run around, get better weapons from Duke? Why is Duke being allowed to exist and take samples of the Cadeau? There's just so many holes in this game, man. and then we go back to the pacing problem, where again, the start of the game up to the end of the Castle Dimitrescu, masterful, excellent. For horror fans, House Beneviento, which means like good wins in Italian. That is a great horror section. I like the escape room bit. The baby thing doesn't really work on me, but I think it's a really cool sequence, and I think the boss fight is really interesting as well. Moreau's sequence feels unfinished. It's just terrible. It's the worst part of the game easily. There's nothing going on there. It's just a hallway with some minor puzzles, and then you fight a worse version of the Dimitrescu boss fight. And then you get to the factory, which again, artistically, design-wise, this game's presentation is immaculate. As a horror game, it's great. As a Resident Evil game, it's not great. That factory is so linear. They trick you by making you constantly go back to the foundry, the forge, and pouring stuff into molds and whatnot. So there's kind of a bit of a Metroidvania aspect to it, but for the most part, you are just retreading the same ground, and the path through the factory is in fact quite linear, and you are just kind of fighting enemies that are designed to just kind of face rush you, and you just need to use the tools that are at your disposal. It doesn't feel like a very clever area. Like, yeah, if you go there and you're underprepared, but again, I wasn't following a guide for most of this game. I would collect stuff after the fact, sure, but most of the stuff I would have gotten on a normal playthrough. And like once you reach that point in the game, once you replace your weapons and upgrade stuff there, if you're not buying supplies, you're pretty loaded. One of my friends, Digital Blues, is playing through the game, and he is a bit more gun shy when it comes to the horror stuff, and he is buying more supplies. So he has run into some points where you can't buy upgrades for things that I suggested during his playthrough. And I'm like, okay, he might run into some trouble. But yeah, the difficulty curve for an experienced Resident Evil player, it's not great. And again, normally with these games, you can do a professional run if you're like competent at the game and familiar with it. You can do a professional run from the very beginning. One of the content I follow two content creators that are big Resident Evil nerds. One more on the lore side of things, and the other more on playing it through like random randomizers and challenge runs, like quote unquote permadeath runs and stuff like that. And even they decided not to do Village of Shadows difficulty. So that tells me all I need to know. So yeah, as a Resident Evil fan, lore-wise, gameplay-wise, game is very unsatisfying. The first person perspective's influence on the level design also makes it not play very well. As a horror game, immaculate. It's hard to find something with as great a presentation as this. And I was second guessing my hype for Requiem after playing through this, to be completely honest. Oh, my controller got semi-disconnected again. Love that. Is there an option? But during the recent state of play, I was... Oh, you know what? Can we... I don't know if this is going to load me where we were. I want to see what the sword looks like in third person. I completely derailed my train of thought. I was trying to look for a menu option to manually change the button icons to PlayStation ones, but eh. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. So silly. All right. we're gonna get an option for Shadows of Rose, or we can play I played through the Mercenaries in first person, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see what's different here. Where's the yeah, here are my records. Yeah, basically Russell. So the way this worked, normally you would beat the game, you would use 10 completion points, and you would be able to play through the first 4 stages on with Ethan in the base game. And then you would unlock the hard stages if you beat all of them on A rank. No, A rank is necessary to unlock the next one. Oh no, it was both. After you beat the 4, you would then unlock the hard difficulty stages. The Bloody Village and the Bloody River were added alongside the DLC characters with the Winters expansion, and they are just what the Bloody River is new. The Bloody Village, I think, was mostly a remix of the regular village stage, just with harder enemies thrown in. So the recommended path, I actually haven't played this as Ethan at all. Let's go see what he has available to him in terms of weapon power. Because the difficulty of this is kind of wild. Oh wow! So you literally just start with the basic bitch pistol.
As you wish.
Okay, but you can basically purchase anything from the base game. None of the bonus extra content items. Interesting. Yeah, that would be a very different experience. So with additional orders, oh, that annoys me. That saved that as rank C. Oh well. All right. So with the additional orders from the Winters expansion DLC, you get to start out with Chris. So there's always some goodies here. You start with the USM AI and the Dragoon and the Karambit. Called it a Kukri before, don't worry about it. And then Chris's favorite tactical gloves. Okay. Well, what's that about? So I'll just put that all on screen. I'm not going to read through it all. So Chris has a couple unique mechanics. He's got an onslaught gauge, which increases his speed and attack. He cannot block or recover his health, but he has a lot of health and damage resistance in exchange for that. There are also new commands mapped to the shoulder buttons. You have a straight punch, and you have a fast punch that can't be interrupted and can potentially stagger enemies. If an enemy is on the ground, you can use the fire button to stomp on an enemy, and that will almost guaranteed kill them. And then your onslaught is basically an ult. Speed, attack, and reload speed increases. There are perks that you can get in the store and in the matches themselves to upgrade your capabilities.
Yes.
So my understanding is that, pick your poison, whether you like the Dragoon or the USMAI. Sell the other one. You won't really be needing grenades either. You also start with way too much ammo.
As always, a trustworthy, fair exchange.
Whichever punch you prefer. I find that the straight does the most damage. you invest in that.
Delighted to.
And then you max out his damage potential. Maybe put a little bit in the pistol in case you need to dispatch some enemies at range, because there is a combo system if enough time passes between killing enemies. Also doesn't tell you what the score requirement for triple S is. I'm not going to pretend that this controls well. It doesn't. It feels very sluggish. The stuttering is being caused by the game loading. Don't worry about it. The combo system also sucks. If any enemy happens to grab you... Okay, this is too loud. I need to duck the volume down. I wasn't sure what I had been playing the game at. So that's why I ended up louder. Blue things will give you passives. You can stack as many as you want. But for the most part, you're winding up while you're heading toward an enemy and punching their fucking lights out. And when you want, kerblam. You use your onslaught. And you just keep this going. Shazam. The extra speed can be quite helpful in getting out of range. Eventually upgrading the fire rate. Oh, come on. There. Even when the combo meter disappears, you still have a very brief grace period to continue your combo. I will be honest, a lot of this is kind of running around finding where the enemies spawn and memorizing that to optimize your roster. I don't personally find Mercenaries in this game fun. I remember enjoying it quite a decent bit in Resident Evil 6 because you had so many movement options. But yeah. Recovering a little bit of HP is enormous. You can just do that. You gotta make sure you have your quick turn dialed in. That is incredibly useful. Is there something behind me? Also, the audio in this mode is terrible. You can almost never tell where enemies are. If there's enemies like within a certain like bubble of space around you, and then you also get a combo bonus cash out if your combo runs out. It'll cash out, or if you kill every enemy that's available. The goal will appear before you've killed every enemy. There will be like a target, and then there will be more enemies available after that. Generally you want to keep going until they're all dead. But if you are at the finish and you've left like one or two enemies behind, it's usually not worth wasting the time bonus to go back and kill them just to get the all enemy kill bonus. But you do get some pretty big multipliers. And again, the nice thing about Chris is we've basically maxed out his build, so everything after this point is just what you want. So like rate of fire is good, more power. Sometimes you'll pick up crystals that you can sell. You'll usually pick up a ton of rifle ammo and grenades. Again, you can sell that. Generally, as long as you have like 50 bullets, you're pretty good. And then you can just max that out. Reload times are pretty nice by default, but if you want to crank that up, that's honestly not a bad idea. See, and now we're just doing absolute tons of damage. And range is no longer really a problem. So that is That is Chris. Can I knock you down and get a stomp just to show it off? No. No, we've juiced him up too much. But that's fine. It's what you'd imagine from the RE5 stomp. All right. So once you beat the first 4 stages, that's when you unlock hard mode, as I mentioned before, but that is also when you can play the additional order stages, the Bloody Village and the Bloody River. In order to unlock Heisenberg and Lady Dimitrescu, you need to get an A rank or above in all the normal difficulty stages. And then for Lady Dimitrescu, you need to get an S rank or above in the Bloody River. So Lady D will show off next. I've not actually played as Heisenberg at all. But she is quite fun, and she has a lot of interesting stuff going on. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I got you. Content. First person. There we go. Anyway. I don't think that's really true. She seems to stagger pretty easily, quite frankly. But yes, you do have to crouch to get through doors, which is a bit awkward. Dealing damage to enemies builds up a thrill gauge, which is very similar to the onslaught meter, but you don't need to activate it. It is kind of like an adrenaline stat that allows her to move faster, deal more damage. And once you reach certain thresholds of thrill, it's really hard to see, but there is a little pip that tells you when you are at the period in which you are capable of throwing an ornate vanity. And when you are maxed out, you are able to summon one of her daughters. She also can't guard. She has a lot of health, but she does have the ability to heal. She also has a lipstick item you can apply to give her a bunch of thrill. Generally, that is... so if you don't attack enemies, or if you get staggered a whole bunch through attacks, which is actually quite easy to have happen, you might want to use that. It's a very long animation, but you can interrupt it as soon as you see the thrill gauge benefit from the item usage. You can go on to doing whatever and cancel out of it. So yeah, when it's mostly full, movement speed and nail damage increase. She can also, her projectile is she can summon swarms of flies. So you can summon 2 swarms. And when it's completely full, there's a greater damage increase for the nails. Cooldown time for the vanity decreases, and daughters can be summoned. And so you have a left hand slice, right hand slice, 2-handed slice, and if you're holding back at the time of either one-handed slice, then you will get a flinch capable. You can also hold your left hand slice to rush forward, grab an enemy, and slam them into the ground. Against most enemies, excluding like the jet and armored panzers and the big wolf and the larger hammer wielding guys, you can pretty much grab at anyone, and I think it's an instant kill. And then it will also do some splash damage. And there's also a cleaving slice option as well if you hold your right. You don't have to hold LT to aim. You can just use RT to shoot flies. They do damage over time, and there are perks that increase damage dealt to enemies that are being attacked by flies. The vanities are projectiles that pass through enemies. They have very significant projectile drop, and they are very strong. And yeah, I don't know if you can summon both daughters or just one. I don't know if they actually switch between the two names or not.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I did not grab.
Till next we meet.
So she gets some lipstick to start off with, and
yes.
She starts with a couple heals. Again, here you either want to grab Slamtastic or Thrill Keeper, depending on what you're going to be using. Slamtastic is good when you're just getting used to her, but once you've kind of understood how she works, I feel that Thrill Keeper is better overall. And you want to kind of split your upgrades between her claws and her insect swarm, and give her a thrill boost as well.
Good day.
And there's basically no reason to not just keep shooting out swarms of flies. That was weird. Apply some lipstick. Yes. Down you go. I'll do some nice splash. Time for the daughters to come out. Let's also throw a vanity. Kablam! And see, this is what I mean, where it gets kind of awkward when enemies just kind of bum rush you. But yeah, generally I find that slashing a whole bunch is maybe a bit more reliable until a bunch of enemies group up. I actually don't normally have this much issue grabbing enemies. I don't know why it's being so fickle right now. The goal has appeared. Yeah, she is unfortunately pretty slow. Yeah, Gruesome Gourmet is always good for her. Oh, we might run out of our combo here. And you're done. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. Yeah, Infighter sounds good. Yeah, it's like 30,000 damage for the ground slam. It's kind of ridiculous. 36,000, in fact. And thankfully you do pick up lay automatically. There we go. So I do think the combo bonus, if you hit all enemies, is like triple, because normally it's just whatever your combo is, with like 3 digits at the end, I think. But that was clearly 90,000. All right, so that is that's Lady D. So Let's go check out Heisenberg.
Stand by.
So I'll actually have to read this for myself because I have not played around with him. All right. So charges hammer with electricity. Okay. Can form a magnetic field. Okay, yank enemies. Can't heal, but he can raise a shield to scrap metal. Okay, so there is a power boost system with the hammer. And then you can do an AoE slam. Scrap, saw blades, flash grenades, and summoning a soldat jet. Okay, and there's a gravity rush-esque. Wait, that's hold RT. Never mind. That is in fact a projectile. Oh, so that's based on the weapon that you're equipped with. Got it. Okay. And there's a cooldown period, but otherwise it seems like that resource might be infinite. Prevents running and decreases movement speed. Anyways, I'm guessing that doubles the scrap ability also doubles as a shield. Okay. That's scrap, that's soldat, that's saw blade. No, he'll just randomly smoke a cigar, I guess.
As you wish.
All right. What is the default swing speed? Oh, it's very slow. Okay, and you have to let go. He does not release it automatically. Okay, so he is actually capable of blocking. That's the saw blade. That's the junk. Okay.
Welcome.
So, preventing interrupts sounds pretty important. But hammer swing speed paired with a power upgrade is probably going to carry us longer.
These hands are more dexterous than one might think. A good...
All right, let's give this a try.
Start.
Ooh, okay. Not bad. Yeah, I think the swing speed increase is very important. Oh, we can make it even faster? Why not? How are we doing on the soldat? Not yet. Ooh, all right.
Let's try this.
Oh, that's very technical. All right. Oh, that was not the button I wanted to push.
Choose an ability.
Oh, heal with the hammer, huh? All right, that's huge. Yeah, let's go. I'll be honest, I forget. It was X button to electrify, right? Yeah. Okay, the explosion does damage too. I don't know. I think Heisenberg is really fun to play as.
Choose an ability. Clear.
Nice. Yeah, that's fun. All right. So that is the Mercenaries additional orders. Oh, ability expert. Oh, there is also, hold on. There is also an extra thing that I unlocked from this. So yeah, I don't know if these appear in the main game or not, or if it's just the merchant's room in Mercenaries that these statues appear. But there is something called special customization. And then you can actually turn that on or off. So if we actually go back here and load my save, I don't know what that means. I might have to Google this. Oh, right, we're still third person. Oh well. I'm not sure what the blue shield means. That just might mean that they've been fully
Shall I
upgraded.
choose something? Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
Ah, improved firepower. So that must be the special customization. Improved firing. Powerful reload. Healing shot. Point blank. Widespread. Improved firing. Improved long range. Effective against lichens. Huh. Okay. And you don't even have to purchase those upgrades.
Hey.
Where can you even view? Okay, there we go. Firepower greatly increases.
Oh, yes.
Let's I mean, I don't think I need to go through all these descriptions. If you are interested, you can just Google them. But that is nice that you don't even need to even purchase those. All right, on to the main show here. Change Rose's appearance. Oh, we got the Street Wolf outfit. Oh. I do like that. But we should probably go through with the default customization. And this one does not have a Village of Shadows difficulty. Like, I kind of feel like hardcore, I'm not sure if it's equivalent to professional, but because these games normally have, actually, can I, let's bump up the volume for this.
Hey, Kay. Sorry I'm late.
It's okay. I'm just enjoying the day.
You said you had something important to tell me? I hope it's not about Chris wanting me to join his operation, because I already told him that's not happening. I see what he puts you and the rest of his Hound Wolf squad through. No, thank you.
It's not about that. It is about you.
Me?
I worry about you. How are things at school?
Seriously? That's what you wanted to talk to me about?
That group of mean girls still hassling you?
You mean, are they still treating me like a freak?
Hey! Look at me. You are not a freak.
I like Canine already.
You know I am. That's why I keep my distance from everybody at school. If they knew what I really was.
So... you don't have any friends that you can talk to?
Talk to? About what? How I'm hardly even human? How I'm some kind of horrendous monster? But, hey, it's okay. I hardly ever murder my friends.
What if there were a way to get rid of your powers?
I get rid of them in a heartbeat.
All right, well, I think there's something I need to show you.
I feel like they're trying to channel a particular actor. Like these mannerisms, his
Miranda
appearance.
And the mutamycete, how she researched it obsessively and performed experiments on human subject.
Like me.
Exactly. What you don't know is that we recently found some of her research. Apparently, she discovered a purifying crystal that can remove the mutamycete from its host.
Purifying crystal?
If we can get our hands on one of these, we might be able to weaken or remove your powers entirely.
Are you kidding me?
No, but her notes are incomplete. However, I think I have an idea where we can find the rest of her research.
Then let's do it. Let's find it. Where is it?
In there.
What?
That's a fragment of the megamycete. It absorbs and stores memories from people who pass away in close proximity, including Miranda, and everything she knows. If you enter its consciousness, you might be able to solve the mystery of the purifying crystal.
Wait, what do you mean enter its consciousness?
Okay, so your deep connection will allow you to explore the information within.
That sounds crazy. You sound crazy.
Yes, Rose, but not dangerous. Right? Think of it just like walking through somebody else's memories.
It's a mushroom memory stick.
I think it's worth trying. What do you have to lose?
How do I even do this?
Shit, I don't know. Try reaching out to it. See what happens.
Okay. Fine. What the hell?
Okay, so I'm already getting the feeling that there's going to be a lot of asset reuse.
Oh my god, Rose is so weird.
Yeah, it's like she sees things that aren't there. Creepy.
Stay away from us,
Ugh,
you freak.
imagine wanting to be friends
She's
with her.
definitely
Ew,
not normal.
something just
moved on her hand. What's wrong with her?
Shut up!
It's like stay away from us, you
Freak.
Ew, something just moved on her hand.
Away. Freak. Just disgusting. Please just stop!
I'm still here? Kay. Kay? Where are you? Kay! This isn't right.
I'm curious if there's a first-person mode for this. Probably is. Miranda's research claims that the Megamycete preserves the memories of people who passed away within its area of influence, absorbing them into its own vast consciousness. We also know, based on our previous encounters with the mold, that people who are contaminated with the Mutamycete are connected in a kind of mold network. If we extrapolate from this, we can surmise that subjects with a strong affinity to the Mutamycete should be able to use the network to connect to the memories of the dead within the Megamycete. It should be possible to verify this theory using the lab's Megamycete sample we collected 16 years ago. We just need a suitable subject with a proven connection to the mold. Okay, so she's at least 16. Unfortunately, this presents a problem. Our organization's policies prevent us from directly contacting civilians who are infected with Mutamycete. Certainly, the ethical reasoning is understandable, but it has rendered the confirmation of this theory impossible. It pains me to think of how much mankind could stand to benefit from this preservation and indexing of human consciousness. The possibilities of preserving or even reclaiming great minds. Perhaps there's some way of cutting through the red tape. Okay, so we're doing it's the mushroom animus.
Wait. What?
Yeah, if we're going to be reliving memories potentially, I did hear something about re-exploring some stuff, maybe related to the Baker House. So, yeah, like already, this is where you first encounter Heisenberg. Wait. There should be a door here if that was the case. I'll be next if I'm not quick. I need to get that crystal. Strawberry jam. Normally you don't wear your shoes when you're stomping on grapes.
So gross. What is this?
That looks like some mold to me.
Let me out.
Is someone there?
Dangerous here.
What is? Why? Hang tight. I'm gonna see if I can find a key.
I don't like how we're forced to walk at this very slow speed. Unless this was what the base game's movement speed was like before we upgraded it. Rose. Okay.
That's my name.
They also never like gave any explanation for the umbrella symbol in the main story, which drives me crazy as well. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna use this thing that I found with this fling with Miranda back in the back before we found the stairway to the sun. To create art, simply add it to the rabbits' carcasses. Decay is not an issue. Note: spruce them up with a bit of makeup. It makes them seem more alive. Okay. I just step in the goo.
Okay.
Are we gonna be stalked by our dad?
What the hell is this stuff?
Gross.
Gross.
That's what I'm saying.
What was that? What's this? No! Stop!
And you are
Thank you. That wasn't.
me?
You look just like me.
Is that Miranda's daughter?
Who are you? I'm Rose. What's going on here? Must keep moving. But too dangerous here. Wait up!
For a second, I thought I saw a hand coming out of the mold. Okay.
Help me lift. Hey, wait, where are you going?
In the hole. All right.
There are more, and they all look just like me. Do you know what's happening here? Hey, are you listening to me? And the switch handle's missing.
Okay.
Need to open the gate.
Sure. I can do that. Need to find that handle quickly. Go deeper.
So many bodies.
Wow.
Did that really? Oh god.
Sure. That'll work.
What?
Hey. Yo. Fucking Dementor shit. That's cool. Kablam. Eat with my mushroom blast. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's moving very slowly. Okay. Okay. Oh, can I run past you? Yes.
A dead end! No! Stay back!
Yeah, this escalated quickly.
What on earth?
Which I'm grateful for, because, like, quite frankly, the worst part of restarting this game has been the initial bits before you get access to the merchant and whatnot. And I was worried there was going to be a long, just tutorial sequence of us bumming around following our clone. The font of the magic writing is also kind of channeling like the cover of the Village of Shadows fairy tale. Ah, here we go. Fossil Dimitrescu. So good we used it twice.
What are you?
I'm you, probably. Oh.
Okay. What were those things? What is happening here?
I mean, Ethan is probably in here.
How? What is this? Where am I? Not until I get this out of my body. There's a crystal here that will remove the mold. I need to find it. And I'm not leaving until I do. Who are you? My guardian angel?
Sure.
Do you have a name? If you're an angel, then... Gabriel? Michael?
Michael.
Okay. Michael? What now?
Oh, a typewriter. How convenient. Does she even know what a typewriter is? Let's be real here. Ah. First aid meds, huh?
Things.
Hey, Duke.
Looks like we caught another. Lively now, aren't you? You should have put that effort into running. It would have made the chase that much more thrilling.
Let me go! Let me go!
It would seem this little rabbit lacks the necessary fortitude. A pity. You had shown a little grit and actually escaped, that purifying crystal would now be yours.
The crystal.
Idiot.
Who's this? Oh, now we have a new little rabbit to pursue. Let's see how fast this one is. Find her! Hunt her down!
Get out of here.
Hey, remember how consistently the best part of 7 and Village is, okay, well, is being stalked by cool-looking enemies? Well,
Thank God. A way out. Shit!
we made an entire DLC. Yeah, no shit. Need whip on. Gun.
Seriously? Where am I gonna get a gun?
Touch my words.
What, like this?
Point and shoot. Okay. Silver wolf. I want to say those aren't the same bullets. Oh, our inventory space is small. Well, shouldn't have done that.
I wonder where I might find the next rabbit.
Why are the purifying crystal?
They're gone. This must be the crystal.
The disciples await their masks, bronze, silver, gold, with their garb arrayed.
I guess I need to find these masks to unlock it.
The light shall be released. Large crystals glowing with a pale blue light. Alright. This is Castle Dimitrescu 2.0. Grant me that which sees the truth through its 3 eyes. That doesn't sound friendly. Oh boy. These guys are tanky. Bolt cutters. Okay. Okay.
If you really want to help, you could back me up against those things. What? So, I'm on my own? Great.
Oh look, our guardian angel will just spawn bullets for us, I guess. Okay, it does not seem to be marking these like flower buds. There's a gross lumpy thing growing here. Herb.
How?
Mask trapped. Break core.
Core? You mean that gross lumpy thing? How am I supposed to break it?
Use your powers.
My powers? I literally came here to get rid of them.
Only way.
Okay, fine. But how? What am I supposed to do?
Need amplifier.
What's that?
Keep going through the door. I'm not sure if I'm going to read everything that Michael's writing, but I feel like I should probably at least give it an attempt. I might turn my brain off at a certain point. I can use these things and combine them together. Herb plus chem fluid, gunpowder plus chem fluid. There might be more items I can combine. I need to do whatever I can to survive. I think I mentioned in the main playthrough that I could have gone back to the bathroom in the castle to get the lipstick. I haven't done that yet on a single playthrough. I keep forgetting. Because it's very out of order. Oh, hi. Are there guys behind me? No. Alright. Uh-oh. Nope. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be annoying to... Wait, why am I not allowed to use that? Did they change the button? Ah, they did. Okay. You now have to go into your menu anytime you want to heal. Yeah, let's maybe skedaddle at this point. Right. Something in a locked box there.
No way I'm waiting through that. Maybe I can find a way across.
Yeah. So I missed this on my playthrough on stream, but there is a lockpick over there in the main game. I'm assuming the use powers button is just going to be for dealing with the puzzle stuff. This herb. RW variant flask 1. Rose Winters. New variant, Spencer Institute.
So, what am I supposed to do with this thing?
Focus.
Focus? Alright.
feel different somehow.
I may have misread that second word.
All right, let's see if this works.
We now have a mushroom meter. Here we go. Discovered with the introduction of reagent 2 or Z. Something with catalyst G. Non-toxic. Revitalizes under decompression. Strong reaction to living organisms. I want to say that middle word at the bottom is Miranda, but I'm not sure. Also, that's specimen, not Spencer. Whoops. Never mind. Goodies. So is there going to be a limit to this ability? Does it need to recharge? Oh no.
If I can't get around it, I need to get rid of it.
Apparently the range is quite fickle. What?
It's like I can't quite get a grip.
No, I probably shouldn't be shooting them as much as I am, but I mean, with any luck. We'll get another gun. Oh, high capacity mag. I'm not going to equip that just yet because that will probably reload the entire thing. Definitely channeling the vibes of one of the enemies from Resident Evil 6. Yeah, so it looks like most all these are going to allow us to access additional pickups and also work our way around monsters. Ah, that's a couple of you. Alright. Now would probably be the time. Okay. We're already here. Oh, you're... Away we go. Famous last words, they don't seem to chase me through thresholds. What? Oh.
What?
Yeah. Okay. So there's something going around, leaving its slime trails. Okay. The silver mask. I don't know where that is. Oh. Monocular door deep in the basement. Alright. There you go. I have a bad feeling that interacting with that is going to kickstart something. So I'm gonna go back and explore the other bulbs. Doing my best not to accidentally reload. Rest. What's wrong?
Everything! None of this was supposed to happen.
Why not leave?
No. The reason I came here hasn't changed. I need that crystal. Thank you.
Here, have some hand juice. Okay, so just before shit hits the fan. So that is definitely necessary to get upstairs. It's all juicy in here now. Okay. Something that needs the monocular key, I suppose. I do not recall a single thing, not who I am nor how I came to be. I know nothing. My memories are as broken as the face I hide behind this mask. All that remains is this feeling, this hunger, to see others in pain. The despair in their eyes, the sounds of their screams. Who will be my next quarry? I have my minion to do my bidding. He has many faces, but no brains within those skulls. He is my best hound, and he will chase those rabbits down. Okay, so that's presumably Mr. Mold that's walking around. Do not like those sounds. This is definitely a scenario where the third-person perspective is making things more difficult than they need to be. I also just kind of don't like that there are some things you can't interact with. Like, I kind of wish there were bulbs for every bit of mold. Just because it's satisfying. Safe here. Tired?
I'm fine, but what about you?
Weak here.
Is that why your words are fading? Try not to overdo it then.
Still give me some bullets. I need to ask Ida. I think there was a game he was playing a demo of that was like a forest cleanup thing. I think there's another game in development besides the one I saw him playing that had that vibe. I'm just trying to remember if there was just the one and it was the same one, or if there are in fact two. Stay safe.
I'm trying, but it's hard when I'm being hunted by a demented giant and his creepy minions.
Run.
Yeah, I guess I can't fight them all.
For a second, I thought they were actually... That was like an actual warning. Like, oh shit, run. We were talking when we shouldn't have been. Yeah, okay, that's just a locked door. Alright. Alright. Time to get in trouble.
I finally got it.
So what's this monocular key about? Okay. So we do, in fact, have to go upstairs. Alright. Not a big deal. As I believe I've mentioned before, I do always kind of have an issue with, like, I don't think there's a single DLC I could mention that I think is better than the main game, even though I know there are some people who do say that with certain DLCs. Like, off the top of my head, I think the best one is probably from RE5. Not Desperate Escape, but the Spencer Mansion one. Because it also had some slight roguelike elements where things were randomized. I still really feel like for RE9 they should consider remaking Outbreak and maybe putting some more like roguelike elements into it. I think that would go over really well. Hand-drawn map. So this is going to be the other side of the room with the, Hey! That's what I like. This is where we got our extended mag. Perfect. Like, it's clear for that DLC from RE5, they had fully made parts of the mansion for cutscenes in this story mode. The predators stand united, each staring down their prey. Oh, this is a fun puzzle, but we are missing one. Painting of wolves. The picture is fixed in place and cannot be removed. So, wolf would probably go after a sheep. A spider. I don't think a frog would eat a butterfly. Oh. The frog could be prey as well, I guess. See, now that's a puzzle I really like. That is classic Resident Evil. Reminds me of one of the puzzles that I think Ada has to solve in RE6. Oh, hi. Alright. Ba-da-ba! Optimal! Hell yeah. Okay. Okay.
My word, you're just full of surprises. Why do you find this strapping brute
All right. Okay. Those things chased me in here, but where is it? The monocular key was supposed to be here somewhere. It's not in this room, though. It must be close by. Don't go. Too weak. Behind fireplace. Thanks, Michael. Big Mike. Oh, hell yeah. Got more blue juice.
Looks like there are more of these.
Stronger now. Oh, we've got 3 pips. I assume we're going to be able to use this to, Oh yeah, we can fully rotate the camera. I wonder if this is intended to be played in third person. Kerblamo!
I did that!
Focus on enemy. So how do I get more? Hey, there was another puzzle I'm trying to remember that was similar to the animal painting one. Might be something from Revelations 1. Sprig of white sage. An herb that restores some mutamycete power. Okay. Crystalline substances fused to it. Be careful. So that's the drawing room. Predation gallery. Yeah, alright. Hello. Alright, now would be the time. Uh-oh. That actually got me. Okay. Seems like an average of 5 to 6 shots. Alright. As previously discussed, disrupting the auto-inducers within a mutamycete network can have destabilizing effects on the mold. These effects can also be observed in beings formed of mold. Rather than the cellular disintegration observed in sclerotia, however, this instead presents as a dramatic slowing of movement, practically freezing the being in place. If other bodies are in close proximity to the target, this disruption effect can spread, but only within a very limited sphere of influence. Okay. Hi, mister. I'm just gonna run from you. Yeah. Big jukes. Okay. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Ah! Mold counter! Let's go! Okay, that's cool. They've introduced the knives from Resident Evil 2's remake. All right, now we're kind of cooking. Now we're kind of cooking with this DLC. It's still very plotting, but there's some stuff here. There's some mutamine meat here on these bones. What do we got? Compensator. What does that do again? Increase firepower. Sure. Can I make? No, I cannot. I'm going to assume that the entire DLC is just this, and once we get the 3 masks, it's done. And honestly, I think that would be a good length. Don't push so hard.
I can't not push myself.
Giving up?
No way. I can't stop now. I've come too far.
Please be careful.
As careful as I can be.
So I bet you that this will be a modular key, like the winged key. Don't like hearing the hot lava mold sounds. I'm just reminded of the recent fucking Reese's Cups commercials. It was like, it's got chocolate lava, but not actual lava. Don't eat actual lava. Apparently, no, I'm allergic to peanuts, so I've never had a Reese's whatever. But apparently they, at least in Canada, they changed the recipe for them sometime in the past year or so.
Oh, you're quite the tricksy little rabbit to have made it this far.
And apparently they're terrible now.
The next mask, however, won't be nearly as easy to get your grubby paws on.
What's that sound?
Creepy. Do you like the ones that are coming out of the picture frames? That's
That sick bastard.
interestingly morbid. Thank you. I'm assuming what's going to happen is we're going to keep upgrading our powers, and then eventually we'll actually be able to use them to just straight up kill. Okay, this is going to be a... Although I have just drowned, the arrow's bite doth sting. They hanged me long ago, yet I feel everything, but still the worst. Not last nor first, the sharpened blade did ring. Okay. So we got hang, arrows, sword, drown. Okay. So probably hang, stab, drown, arrow. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. So hang, stab, drown, arrow. Ta-da! But I don't want to see if there were any items in that previous hallway. So we're gonna have to juke around Mr. Mushroom. Hello. So I don't know if that just means we haven't tested the door. I'm gonna leave that for potentially later. I mean, faster that way. See, the problem is when you start forcing me to dodge enemies, I kind of want to dodge everything. The silver mask is in the small room in the back. Pipe bomb. Okay, we're gonna have to fight you, I guess.
Don't do a damn thing.
Okay, apparently not. I don't know why they gave us a pipe bomb then. And I feel kind of ripped off, if I'm being completely honest. Ow. At least they told me that the bullets did nothing. So I suppose I can't complain too much. But now if we come across a group of enemies... Ow. We are in trouble. Oh, cool. Love that. Where'd you go? Is this spawning more? Mold counter! What if I had any game? Oh, I did get some. Alright. Okay, it restores 2. Whew. Ipe. Let's put that down here. Should probably make at least an herb. Actually, while we have the resources, I'm gonna save 1 just in case.
Masks down, 1 to go.
Number 2.
You put your filthy mitts on something you shouldn't have.
Okay.
Little rabbits.
Alright. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, we do have a pipe bomb if we need it. Whoa! Okay, now would be the time to use it. Oh. Bye. Like, I definitely think this is better than Moreau's section. Don't know if I like this more or less than the factory, though. Okay, I gotta know. Ooh, I like that effect. Well, that does mean, okay, so white or gray doors are ones that we haven't attempted. Although I have no reason to believe you can interact with that door in the parlor. All right. Uh, a mask? Smoking.
I got it, but just barely. This ugly brute turned up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit! I can't fight something like that.
Not yet.
I'll take all the help I can get.
I'm just drip feeding me this white sage. I wonder if there's a particular reason for the white sage. Like if that's a like a known thing in mysticism or whatever. Unlock? Oh. It's surprisingly bright out here. This door is... Oh. Snake painting. Yeah, snaky frog. Okay. Doob. This does kind of have some of the same vibe as like the mansion in RE5, because that was again very classic RE, much more finite resources than you would typically have in RE5, and there was more puzzly stuff. Shotgun shells, gunpowder plus rusted scrap, pipe bombs, gunpowder plus rusted scrap plus herbs. I saw a shotgun in the dining room. These should help me escape. So the dining room, I'm assuming, is the room with the triangular key. Well, guess I didn't have to kill that guy. Oh well. So what are we gonna get in the predation room? Welcome to the Gallery of Despair, a wondrous display of those few who succeeded in obtaining at least one mask. Set your sights upon those chosen few, whose final moments of despair are preserved forever in this gallery. Witness in this collection the light of life from a different perspective. I wonder if this is a metaphor for Miranda's daughter trying to come back to life, but the Rose that we are playing as is the one that succeeded, and that's why Miranda's daughter was not able to come back. Yeah, like that's more thought that they probably put into this, but yeah.
Persistent little rabbit, aren't you? But
Yep.
you cannot simply do as you please.
Okay. Alright.
This guy again?
Are you safe in here? I have a feeling we're not safe in here. So that requires the triangular key. That's locked from the other side. That's... Yeah, okay. So, predation room. Oh, we missed something in the dressing room. Probably just some ammo or something. These look very creepy without their masks. There's some fucking like Siren Head-esque shit. Now, before stuff starts attacking us again, well, never mind. Couldn't have been that important. Just wanted to see what was in the fucking dressing room, that's all.
Did he make these puzzles to mess with me?
One of my favorite lines in all of Resident Evil is when you're using the crank in that. That might be the only DLC that I actually think is great, because I keep coming back to it. Is just when you use the crank after the initial mansion section, and it's like, Spencer, it's always about these cranks. The man is sick. Oh, well, that was. The triocular emblem begets glory. Unto thee the golden mask shall be granted. Well, I suppose there wasn't much else to do. So yeah, we'll get our shotgun. And then open that door. Where's our save points? Yeah, really just there. Maybe we can use the shotgun to beat the big guy, which I still haven't gotten a good look at. Do we have a Sprig? Yeah, we do. Not sure if the pipe bomb really did anything against the big meanie.
This should
There we
make
go.
things easier.
No, that is not where you go. There we go. I'm gonna go back and save, quite frankly. Alright. Still hanging out here. Oh yeah. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a go.
I just need to get away.
Alright. Fair enough. We keep going. I'm so tempted to reload, but I'm not gonna. Okay.
Is that the last mask?
Piano. Hey. That is a lot of guys. Probably shouldn't be running this way without dealing with the threat at hand, because they are absolutely going to corner me up here. Oh, or not. Where's the angle we need for that? Honestly, yeah. Fuck it. Handgun works against these guys. Duh. Oh, a bunch of white sage. All right. I don't think I really internalized. Oh, that's why this looked really fancy. And that's the crystalline substance. Oh, no, never mind. Whatever. Kablam. Oh, no one's chasing me. Okay. Maybe? No? I probably have to stand on the piano. I thought they were the upstairs would be my vantage point to interact with those other things. Man. Oh, thank you.
There must be more cores in here.
Yes. Oh, and then that breaks that. Okay, got it. So hopefully the enemies don't become like super tanky on hardcore. Oh boy. Alright. Away we go! Have a good night, Russell. Also, I hope you're feeling better. I imagine you are, since it's been about a week. I just remembered you had that fever. Uh-oh.
Easy peasy.
Don't drop it in the ooze.
What now?
Really? It's your mushroom sense tingling.
Where am I?
Rise and shine, little one. What a shame. You of us a hop, a skip, and a jump away from claiming your crystalline prize. I knew the real Rose would be so much more lively. It would be a shame to snuff you out so unceremoniously. Shall we prolong our fun a little longer? Oh, come now, don't pout. I've prepared a nice little diversion for you. So many sclerotia. Nearly all of them are counterfeit. Do you think you can suss out the real ones? Time is running out, little one. Tick-tock, tick-tock. You'll be swallowed right up if you don't hurry.
How am I supposed to tell the difference?
Whoopsie, you need a more discerning eye, my dear. Only 2 minutes left. No time for lollygagging.
Lower than barrel left. What barrel?
You're not even close.
Okay. That was kind of fun. Next one.
It's not a good idea to take him high. Look at the time. Just 90 seconds left.
Deep Shadow.
No, seriously?
Yeah, okay, it's in here.
Still not done?
Are you ready for the grand finale?
What?
Only 1 minute to go.
Here.
To pick up the pace.
Oh. Oh.
Please be the last one.
Cool. That was an okay sequence.
It's over.
Oh, the barrel's over here. And it's got yellow on it, so you could find it better. But we did it! Yay!
I couldn't have done it without you.
That ain't true.
I was hoping for a pony, but I guess this'll do.
I'd take Shock and him over a pony. In this day and age? On the note of difficulties, so I did my, you know, I got all the achievements in Trails of the Sky first chapter. So, like, playing through the game on the lowest difficulty, which I think is very easy, with the extra 50 levels, was interesting, because there was kind of a linear difficulty curve there. And that feels like the intended route for a second run's progression. Playing on the highest difficulty, Nightmare, I want to say. Now, because I did that, you know, as a third playthrough, all my characters were like around level 100, so I kind of steamrolled through the game. However, in the final chapter, everyone just started getting really tanky. Damage still wasn't particularly bad. It was really just the tankiness that made fights take a while. Oh, you're kind of... Really? It's just interesting to see that comparison with the difficulty. I'm personally not sure I would want to do a Nightmare run from scratch in a Trails game, unless there's an experience bonus for doing so. Because otherwise, like, just making a fight take longer just increases the number of potential mistakes that could happen. Yeah, I don't know how I would balance the difficulty in an RPG personally. That would be satisfying to me. So that's just my gut reaction, I suppose. Almost time.
Yeah. I can finally get rid of these powers. But I have to admit, I lived with them for so long. It's
What
kind of weird.
were you doing with them?
I know.
Be careful. Like, apart from seeing something, quote-unquote, move on her hands, she hasn't really explained what her powers and why she has apparently been ostracized because of them. Because if anything, they just look like lightning scars, which are cool. All right, who have we secretly been helping here?
Well done, little one. You've more than earned this reward. Almost looks like the real thing, doesn't it?
What?
It's a replica, of course. Nothing that valuable could ever manifest on this stratum. Did you really think I'd give away something so precious? I had to bait the trap with something.
No! No!
Okay, so what zone are they going to reuse next? Factory, I'm guessing.
Now comes the real fun. The perfect place for your demise. Let the show begin!
Oh, we're just gonna have a boss fight?
I have to fight him.
This seems like there's gonna be a bit of a gimmick here.
Shit! It's even uglier now.
Oh, but he's got a weak point. Oh, and there are extra jars of upgrades. Nope. No, thank you.
That's entertainment! I thought you'd be more of a fighter. Run,
What do you mean?
rabbit, run, run, run!
Mold of counter!
I admire your tenacity. Futile.
There we go.
Is he dead? Did I do it?
Probably not.
Well, look at you! So much feistier than those other little rabbits. This is becoming tedious. Time to shake things up!
We do have a lot of resources we can craft. Ah! I got no mold power!
So easily snuffed out.
Grabbing at my legs!
Oh! Whoa! Oh god. Oh, that worked out.
I do.
Okay. We got some shotgun ammos.
Real danger.
Whoa. I mean, I feel like I'm doing real damage. I'm gonna have to hang on to that for potential pipe bomb. Ah, shit. There we go. Oh.
This is the most insipid fight I've ever seen! You call this a show?
Should that? There we go. Alright. Give me the juice! Give me the first aid, God damn it. Oh. Okay, so I did see that its weak point was on its bat. Come on. Come at me, big fella.
Enough with the dilly-dally. Finish this!
Okay. I think we're gonna want one more. Batch of shotgun. I don't know what he was charging up there, but couldn't have been good. So I'm assuming the crystal is being used as his core or something.
No matter. Your imminent demise is inevitable.
Where?
Into the dark.
What? Down there?
Oh yeah, there's the core. Oh, now we're just in a random part of the village. Oh,
Where am I now?
Beneviento.
Stratum.
I'll play Etrian Odyssey. Deeper you go, harder to escape. You need to leave while you can.
I don't want to leave. Not until I find that crystal. I'm tired of being a freak. I want to have friends. I want to live a normal life. Without this curse. If that purifying crystal can make that happen, make me normal, then I'm not going back until I find it.
Stubborn.
Yeah, so?
Let's get searching.
All right then. Guess there's no going back now.
I know where the crystal is.
What's this?
It's your best friend when you were a baby. Will you be my friend? Let's play.
I swear I've seen these monkeys before, but what the hell?
Okay, so we're just kind of running through the game in a different context. Something's
What's
not right.
wrong?
Someone's trying to block me.
Okay. What? Something seems different.
Yeah, you're in a completely different elevator. Welcome, Rose.
Okay, this is weird.
Looks rusted shut. January 5th. Today was my first day of school. I've always wanted to go. I'm going to give Chris a big hug next time I see him. There were so many kids my age. It was like I walked into a TV show or something. I was so scared when I had to introduce myself to the class, but I was still super duper excited to be there. I'm going to make so many friends. I'm going to try and talk to them tomorrow. January 8th. I tried to be brave and talk to some other kids, but no one wants to talk to me. Schoolwork is super easy. It's all stuff I learned with Mommy. But I guess I shouldn't answer all the teacher's questions? The boy behind me said something really mean. My hands go icky with white sweat when I panic. It was really bad today. February 10th. Today the teacher yelled at me for always carrying my hanky. She says I'm not a baby anymore. The boys at school keep saying I'm icky, but I take a bath every night, always wear clean clothes, and bring a fresh hanky every day. It's because of the stupid white sweat. Whenever it starts coming out of my hands, I wipe it off right away, but sometimes it won't wipe off, so I just hold my hanky really tight. Chris even told the teacher it can't get anyone sick, but it didn't change anything. April 4th. Someone finally talked to me. Lucy from my class said she always wanted to be friends. We're going to have lunch together tomorrow. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. I hope Lucy's friend Catherine will be my friend too.
This is...
Oh. We are going to need a relieving baby. Hopefully this is just another escape room.
Why is there a picture of me? Huh?
Oh, hell yeah. We got a cake. Chris is right there, but there's no way to get it. Assuming it's even real.
Playtime. You don't need that junk.
Hey, my stuff!
Okay, so let's open off the bat. We don't have to hide. That's potentially reassuring. Alright, time to do surgery on a monkey.
All right. Stomach has been stitched up. Looks like there's something inside. Mr. Monkey has a tummy ache. He might give you the crystal if you help him. Jimmy's room. Scribbles on the wall. Yeah. That's... The stuffed locker, the picture on the bookshelf, the desk covered in stuff. So I'm assuming we're going to find 3 pairs of numbers. Cute. Okay, so 44. So 0244. And then the desk covered with stuff. 66. Skizzers acquired. Spooky. Spooks are loading. Hands! Oh yeah, there was something I didn't react to in the original puzzle room where when you come back into this room, a hand falls from the ceiling. Oops. All right.
You won't get the crystal by slicing open your friend.
Oh no! Mr. Monkey's full of mold!
You know how to play with dolls, don't you?
Again? What now?
Play with the dolls. Maybe you'll get the crystal once you get the campfire started. Lucy? Bet you can find all kinds of places to play with this doll and her friends. Alright.
Someone really went all out.
Yeah. No one wants to be her friend. What a loser. I see. Okay. So we're going to need 3 dolls for each of these. That actually got me pretty good. That got me. That might be the best scare in the game. That was really well done.
So you want me to play with dolls?
Okay, so this one only needs 2. Lucy and Catherine. Just a bunch of bullies.
Yeah, I get it. Fuck you.
The key to Jimmy's room. See, the problem is you've done that trick once, so now I'm expecting there to be just random mannequins in hallways. Let's see if the next one gets me. Jimmy lives in the well. Okay. Okay, are they finally gonna do the trick
This is so creepy.
from Fear 1 where you climb to the top of the ladder and there's just gonna be something staring at you? No? It's a lot of... Okay, yeah.
No way.
I think that would have been more effective, or at least I would have found the reference more pleasing. And this needs 4 dolls. Is there even a save thing in here? I think so. Okay. So the boy is receiving a present. You're pointing and laughing, probably. And then you're being a bitch. Oh no, he's giving a present. I see. Black-haired doll. Alright. Ooh. Where is the mannequin gonna be this time? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that only works once. Sure.
Okay.
Seriously. Fuck you.
Grabowski.
Aw, she's dead. So sad.
Oh, and picking up the phone in the main game, you just get a couple lines from Mia apologizing.
Jeez, Rose, you're still looking for the crystal? Fine, I'll help you out. Just take the elevator to me.
Okay.
Mommy might be upset that I'm helping you, though.
Who are you?
Let's play statues. It's game over if they catch you. Don't look away. Oh, are these gonna be weeping angels? That'd be cool. My favorite thing from Doctor Who. Yeah, so we're just going the baby route, except we're bypassing the kitchen. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, you won me over with this. Yeah. That's great. Yeah? All right. Oh yeah. This is my favorite part of the game. Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then we can just... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh. I'm excited because most games typically do this very poorly. Okay.
Jesus Christ!
We go under. Oh. All right. Yeah, and no, this is the Mia well, okay. Funny. That's great.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, okay. Oh, there's another one. Sure hope I'm not walking backwards into another. That would be unfortunate. Well, okay. Oh boy! Ah! That's awkward. This might take a couple tries. That's a tricky one.
Jesus Christ!
Can I just... Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, make eye contact, turn away, and then turn away.
I won't this thing work!
That was a great sequence. That was way better than the stupid baby.
Do you know where it is?
I've gathered some friends just for you.
I shouldn't say stupid. Again, I think it's really cool and creepy. However, it is also very clear how it works. Especially on the multiple replays.
What is going on here?
Oh, Alice in Wonderland shit. This is cool. So, like, for example, when the baby first shows up, if it reaches the end of its route uninterrupted at the door with the relief of a woman, it just despawns there, and it doesn't respawn again until you grab the fuse. And then, again, it's much the same situation. It's not capable of following you all the way back. In fact, I think it might even disappear once you're past the door beyond the kitchen, because it's not able to follow you through the little crawl space, and then it respawns once again when you install the fuses.
Poor little Rose. I'm waiting for you in the back bedroom.
Oh, this is kind of good. Let's play hide and seek. Can you make it all the way here without getting caught? By whomst? We're gonna get some Little Nightmare shit. Wow.
Yeah, no shit.
I guess I should keep heading this way?
Oh! Okay.
Wherever could little Rose be?
Are you cycling around? No? Okay. So can you see me through here? I'm gonna assume no. Not close enough. Should just be able to drop down.
You're so stubborn. Well, there's still plenty of friends waiting.
What's going on here?
Did you hear that? Get her.
So many. If they see me, I'm toast. There's gotta be something I can do.
Did you hear that? Get her.
Okay.
Just have to get past them.
Why are you being so particular? I'm assuming that's what I'm supposed to do. Why is that not working? This feels like death. Guess we loop back around? I suppose.
Had enough?
Okay, what is this going on with this pattern? Okay. like I missed my opportunity to get one of them, but I don't know.
Did you hear that? Get her.
Is making that noise.
You know what happens to little girls who can't play nice, don't you? They get punished.
No way.
Okay. We got mushroom magic. Okay. Whoa, that was close. Go through here? No. Okay. What? Come on.
I think the bedroom is just over there.
Oh, now we have to play the rest of the sequence like this, huh? Great. I'm gonna assume... Oh, we have health regen, apparently. Oh, fuck off. Got it. We got it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Whew. Okay, that started to overstay its welcome.
No one likes Rose because she's a freak.
Hey!
She has those creepy powers. Just like her dad. That's why she doesn't have any friends.
Shut up!
You know it's true. What is wrong with her? She's afraid. Look at her.
Kids should think that Ethan's cool. He's basically like Wolverine.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I gotta get out of here. Here.
Okay, so we just have a chase sequence, or yeah, all right.
So you're the girl without any friends. We want to play with you.
Leave me alone!
You should be nice to your friends.
Ew, we don't like mushrooms.
It's all because of her dad.
Evil children that don't like Canadian pizza. Finally found you, let's go! Crunch.
I can't take much more of this. Why are they talking about my dad? I never even met him.
Do you resent him?
No, I don't know. I don't know the first thing about him. I wish I did. All I know is he died protecting me.
Yeah, and it's your mom's fault that you have mushroom powers.
Sometimes I try to imagine what my life would have been like if he hadn't died. Would he have taught me to ride a bike? Helped me with my homework? Read me a story every night? Would he have been there for me? Proud of me? Sometimes, when I feel lost or afraid, I try to imagine what he might have said to me.
I have something you should see. Huh.
Where are we?
You're safe here.
It feels familiar. Like I've been here before. Look at all the decorations. Some kind of party?
Oh, hell yeah, big screen TV. To do, decorate the living room. Done. Get wine, put in dining room. Yep. Rose's other present in study. Hidden. Don't forget to look upstairs.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, so I feel like it should be ending soonish. I feel like anything more than this would be...
She's so little. Hard to believe one day she'll be old enough to share a bottle of wine with her old man.
What's that voice? Is that... Dad? This must be my parents' house from when I was a baby. I bet other things also have my dad's memories.
I mean, he should be here with the way that the mushroom works.
She bangs her spoon every time I play this. I wonder if she'll be a musician.
Miss D and the Paul Boys.
Instruments.
Alright, that's pretty good. I don't even like Ethan, but like that first line, it got me choked up.
She just cannot get enough of this stuff.
I bet Dad would feed me as soon as I started crying.
I don't like that this is effective. I hate it when I get emotional for characters I don't even like.
Rose is such a picky eater. All she ever wants is fruit puree.
I guess I've always loved fruit.
Horn of Plenty. Hop.
This tune has always been special for our family.
I think I've heard this before. It's pretty.
This is a fucking fancy ass bathroom. Ethan, don't forget, Rose's half birthday is on the 2nd. I'm going to make an amazing cake, so you better eat it. In fact, I'm going to make a cake for every special occasion we have. I'm going to take lots of pictures for a family album.
I haven't seen Mom in
ages.
Oh, so she's not even present for you? Is she like undergoing experiments for Blue Umbrella or the BSAA? Oh, I keep saying that. What is Blue Umbrella? Yeah, okay. There's just not sure where all this information on the wiki came from, but that's just the thing. It's just a PMC that was formed to basically replace and erase Umbrella's legacy, I guess. Considering that the BSAA seems to have gone. That is probably the end of the sequence, so I'm going to wait for that. It's probably going to be the crystal, if I had to imagine.
My bedroom?
She's growing so fast. Getting bigger every day.
This crib is so little.
She's already growing out of these onesies?
I can't believe I was ever this tiny.
Never seen a fucking baby before? February 2nd is Rose's half-birthday. Half a year in the blink of an eye. Wanted to capture this moment, these feelings, so I wrote something special. I have gotten a bit sappy, though. I feel embarrassed if anyone stumbles across it, so it's safe in the sideboard for now. The key is behind my favorite photo.
I wonder if she'll look like me when she grows up.
Oh, I looked so happy.
I mean, vaguely.
A letter for me?
Happy half-birthday, Rose. My gift to you is a promise. I'll always be there for you, no matter what. I'll be there every birthday to watch you blow out the candles on your cake. I'll be there to make you breakfast and walk you to school every day. I'll be there when you have a bad dream and sing to you until you fall back asleep. I'll hug you tight when you're troubled or worried and tell you that everything's gonna be all right. You are my precious Rose. Never forget that, Dad.
No one loves you.
What the fuck?
No! No! Michael! Michael, help!
My present! Oh, that is absolutely fucking Mother Miranda's fucking daughter. Okay, I need to go get my present!
Guess what?
It's probably an upgrade! Ugh.
That thing you're looking for? Isn't here.
So, you don't have the purifying crystal?
Of course not. for that, you'll have to go deeper. Much deeper. Poor Rose. She can't trust anyone.
Why are you doing this?
No one loves you. And when you're dead, no one will care!
Children! I hate them!
Enough games.
I gotta go back and get my present. I'll go and interact with all those things again, just in case. Yeah, I will say, for as much as I don't care for Ethan, the character, or his, you know, family, or the way he's written, I forget if I called this out. He did get like one.
Hard to believe one day she'll be old
good
enough to share a bottle of wine with her old
jab in. I forget which
What's that place?
what one it was.
Dad? This must be my parents' house from when I was a baby. I bet other things also have my dad's memories.
She bangs her spoon every time I play this.
Like, it would have had to be...
I wonder if Dad played any instruments.
It must have been Heisenberg, because, like, ADDs is just, you're cursed.
She just cannot get enough of this stuff.
I bet Dad would feed me as soon as I started crying.
Think he even had anything for Donna. Moreau was...
Rose is
like,
such
he was
a
as
picky
gross
eater.
in death as he was
All
in
she
life.
ever wants is fruit puree.
Can't remember the
I guess
Heisenberg
I've
quote,
always
though.
loved fruit. Upstairs? I'll take a look.
This tune has always been special for our family.
I think I've heard this before. It's pretty.
But yeah, his voice actor does a great job, was my point. There is a whole list of quotes, but I can't for the life of me find out which one it was. Well, that's gonna drive me crazy. Hopefully I called it out during my playthrough.
I haven't seen Mom in ages.
Yeah, like the fact that Mia apparently isn't even present is just like, yeah. She probably should have gotten whacked after all.
I know. She's probably a little too young for this, but it was too cute.
I wonder how we played with this.
Oh, that's it? Man.
This is my bedroom?
She's growing so fast. Getting bigger every day.
This crib is so little.
She's already growing out of these onesies?
Yeah, so I'm hoping that we just have that, like, one more chase/escape sequence, and then that'll be it. Maybe one more boss fight or something at the end of it. Because I could not imagine them repurposing the swamp. And
I wonder if she'll look like me when she grows up.
I don't know, factory seems a bit much as well.
Happy.
Plus, this would just underline what I've been saying, where I'm like, yeah, no, the first 2 zones are the best part of the game. So remixing them is a smart choice, even if I personally have gripes with it.
Enough games. Now you'll drown.
I need to get out of this house.
I came first.
First?
Why does she only want you?
What are you talking about?
Look at you! You are beyond worthless!
Oh, this is Evelyn.
Seriously, what is your problem?
Because the only thing that makes sense here is Mia choosing Rose over Evelyn. Come on. I'm gonna die because of that, aren't I?
Just so greedy.
Yeah? I suppose you're not wrong.
Friends, but it's never enough!
What? I'm guessing I'm not supposed to be wading through.
Where do you think you are? Oh, look! Your families!
Oh boy! Oh, I'm not gonna be able to outrun them, am I?
Die! Die!
Oh well, I might be dead. Yeah, it is annoying that I'm not looking forward to replaying this, honestly.
Enough games. Now
Um,
drown. I
also kind of ran out of steam for my Village of Shadows playthrough. Not that it's bad or anything, because it's gonna be trivial with the Magnum, but still.
What are you talking about?
Like, I've played through the game enough times.
look at you! You are beyond worthless!
But yeah, the fact that your cursor is not correct is really annoying. And that is actually still a problem, even in first-person view. Like, I've been playing, I keep forgetting to turn off the reticle, even when playing in first person.
Just so greedy.
Okay, so I think what's gonna happen here is...
Friends, but it's never enough!
Okay. So you're just forced to take that damage, I guess.
Where do you think you are? Oh, look! Your families! Enough of this shit!
Oh, right, because it's a group.
Die! Die!
Oh, come on. So stupid!
Yeah, again, it's the whole issue with, like, technically I'm not looking at it if I were playing from first person. So even this is not designed with a third person camera in mind.
You'll drown.
It's really frustrating.
I came first.
First?
Why does she only want you?
What are you talking about?
Look at you! You are beyond worthless!
Seriously, what is your problem?
Just so greedy.
There we go. Okay.
So many friends that it's never enough!
Okay, so just know that those are going to be there, I guess.
Oh look, your families!
This shit!
Die! Die!
Oh god. Please, thank you.
Should have been a chance. They were supposed to die and join me here!
Let's go!
What? Stop it! How are you even here?
Michael! Good, you made it out.
No, I didn't catch what that said. We're not safe yet, apparently. There you go.
Evelyn. That little girl?
We still can't get out. Use your powers on her. I can help when she's weak. These should help. Oh, this'll fully restock my moose juice. Yeah, this has got to be the end of it. Got 5 shots. Don't panic. You've got this.
You will never leave! Never!
Ow. This way.
I have been such a good girl!
What way?
Died. We were supposed to be a family. You're completely obsessed with stupid old Rose.
Up the... Okay. I'm assuming there's a bulb I have to destroy, and then I'll be able to climb the stairs.
You will never leave. Never! I have been such a good girl!
Oh, furniture blocks.
Died. We were supposed to be a family.
Okay. I get it.
You're completely obsessed with stupid old Rose. you'd never been born, it would have been perfect! You'll die here!
Yeah, I'm doing that. Okay.
This is stupid! Go away!
Where's she at?
I was special! You're worthless!
Okay.
You're worthless! Nothing! A freak with no friends! No escape! No!
And we got the gold mushroom spores.
I can't believe how useless I am.
I can.
No wonder no one loves me.
What now?
This is all your fault. And I will never let you have what you want!
Rose, look out!
Let's go!
Don't give up, Rose. Find that crystal.
I was about to say Ethan should show up with Chris's tactical gloves and just start punching. Wonder if there's like a new game plus for this mode. That would be nice. Because, like, increasing the damage you take can only be done so much, so I have to assume they just make the enemies tankier.
Michael? Are you there?
But that only really affects the first zone.
Rose, look out!
He saved me. But he didn't make it. That voice. My dad's voice. Is Michael my dad?
Don't give up, Rose. Find that crystal.
Because of him, I can keep going. I have to find that crystal. I'm on my own, but I have to keep going.
We got our gun back. That's nice. We got heals and handgun ammo, and that's basically it.
What's all this doing out here?
Well, seems like that's what they're equipping us with.
Where the hell am I? What is this place?
Some fucking Death Stranding stuff. Cool.
What?
A bunch of white sage. Wonder what the upper limit on that is. They're giving us everything except for shotgun rounds. I should explore a bit more. There might be a door. No. Just ooze.
They're all me. Just like in the castle.
Mold the counter! Man! They are hard to shoot when they start lunging at you. Yep, just handgun ammo.
They're coming from in there.
That was close. Ooh. A treat. Oh, no thanks. I feel like I shouldn't be using so much ammo, but at the same time, I don't want to be attacked from behind. Okay. Man! Literally, that one missed round. Or not. Weird. Yeah, I would have had to fight off all those things anyway.
I need to find that crystal.
I keep thinking, I'm not sure if this is a celebrity. The goop lady, is it fucking Gwyneth Paltrow? Like I just keep thinking of her every time she's talking about needing to find that crystal. Ooh.
Is this where those copies of me came from?
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. We get to save here? Ah. Deep stratum. Alright. What is this even called? Pit laboratory.
Someone's been here.
The Megamycete absorbs the memories of all life within its reach, but there are laws which govern this world within it. It seems worthwhile to catalog them as they become apparent. The memories that comprise this realm do not strictly reflect reality. Only those who are attuned to the Megamycete in life retain control of their faculties here in this realm. This aligns with my understanding of the Megamycete as revealed to me in its visions before my death. Yes, my death. My physical body is gone, absorbed into the Megamycete, and yet I do not despair, for this fate has granted me fascinating insights. For all those years I strived, have continued to strive, they are not for nothing. The memories, the consciousness, the understanding, and knowledge I accumulated in life have transferred here to the Megamycete, where it serves as a source of power within this realm. If I can harness this power, I believe I can use it to affect the thoughts and memories of others. Of course, it's hardly a perfect arrangement. With so many minds and memories gathered here, finding and retrieving a single person from amidst the rabble has proven an immense challenge. Her memories are here, yes, but dissolute. Perhaps what is needed is the right vessel into which to hold her. And of course, I know of the perfect vessel, the only real candidate in all my years of searching, Rosemary Winters. Okay, so Mother Miranda. But she was dead. Like, yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to mention earlier when I was doing my big rant, is she was like, oh, my power is fading, which is why it kind of suggests to me that the Megamycete was just using her for whatever reason. But like this introduces some potential timey-wimey bullshit. Is like the Miranda that we fought not the actual one, and in fact just a memory? I've been experimenting with the possibilities of manipulating and reviving the consciousness stored within the Megamycete. When a person dies, their consciousness is stored and preserved, but over time it becomes diffused and diluted, spread thin throughout the Megamycete and mixed with other consciousnesses and memories. Extracting and reassembling an individual who has thus diffused has proved a monumental effort. As an experiment, I decided to see what would happen if I used different individuals' consciousnesses to create an entity. Results. The results were fascinating. I gathered fragments, respooled the threads, and succeeded in creating an individual birthed anew in this realm. A success, to be sure, but while his unusual physique resembled a man I once knew, he was possessed of a deeply warped psyche and was missing a portion of his face. Conclusion. While manipulating memories to create a person is possible, the creations are flawed and unstable. It will not be possible to manufacture a suitable vessel in this way.
Who wrote all this?
That explains Duke. It would seem that at some point during my experiments with consciousness, an intruder made herself at home in my realm. This intruder was none other than the failure, Evelyn, who has been running about enacting her own pitiful agenda, which has led to a slight disruption in my own plans. Had Evelyn not interfered, Rosemary Winters would have been on the verge of despair, dispossessed of her will to live and her Megamycete powers. Instead, a new passion burns within her. I shall have to extinguish it. I had intended to duplicate Rosemary Winters with the hope that a perfect replica might serve as a suitable vessel. However, the results were less than ideal. It would seem that some sort of interference is preventing me from creating a suitable replica. Instead, I have succeeded in making what is, essentially, a living doll. It resembles the real thing, yes, but has no power. Such a pathetic husk could never prove suitable as a vessel. I will continue my efforts in hopes of discerning the source of this interference. Several hypotheses have come to mind thus far. The fact that Rose herself is still alive, some other actor within this realm, a flaw in my methods of production. None of these seem especially likely to be the sole reason, nor are any of them easy problems to solve. Perhaps my best hope is to somehow bring Rose into this realm. Were she to offer herself as a vessel, it would be so simple. Additional observations, further experiments with those Rose copies, as I've taken to calling these husks, have yielded another interesting wrinkle to pursue. When subjected to situations evoking extreme terror, they actually begin to express some semblance of Rose's abilities. This warrants more research, and I think that my first creation, the Masked Duke, is just the one to perform this stress test. Okay, so we're
couldn't have been watching me the entire time. Could they?
Tapping a little bit into the Teeth Bobos, and how that works. But it does make me wonder if K9 was somehow infected. I know I keep saving over and over, but I just don't want to have to worry. Eesh. Human cocoons. Don't like it.
There's that feeling again. It's so strong. It must be the crystal. I'm almost there. Michael.
That pull I've been feeling is close, but I just can't go any further. I thought I had made it when I saw that blue light, but no, not quite. If only I'd been braver, faster, stronger, so close. I was so close. Ooh, the music kicking in. Nice touch.
It's through here.
Also, one of the goats of warding was like in an offshoot like that. Black God, which lives in us and in which we live, create for us a new world as befits your will. Your dark consciousness holds for us a second chance, graciously offered and joyously accepted. You drink the blood of the lost lamb as it falls upon your darkened earth, not to destroy, but to preserve, and once again deliver unto life.
This is some twisted shit.
Alright. Human instrumentality through mold.
This one's the real deal. I can feel it.
It's a shame that they loaded us up with bullets, because I would be down for a set-piece fight. Wow, I suppose we just had one with Evelyn, but...
It's working. Oh my God. Is this what normal feels like?
He's back!
Rose, I've waited so long for you.
Who are you?
My name is Miranda.
What?
You had become so powerful. Far too powerful for me to subdue directly. So, I had to lure you into this realm so that you might willingly relinquish your powers.
No, but Kay said...
Did he? Or did I? That Kay was an illusion.
Ah.
Very convincing, wouldn't you say?
No way.
Now you can become the vessel for my Eva!
So all the shit she was seeing were probably experiments from...
Rose, run!
Miranda reaching out.
Ethan, you pest!
Go!
Stop even he can manifest. You can't
Let's go.
escape! Not from me!
Dad, wait, hold up. Is it really you?
Yes, but right now you need to run. Run!
Kablam!
Thanks. Why didn't you tell me who you really were? Why'd you let me call you Michael?
I didn't want to complicate things. I just needed you safe. And I'm sorry I left you alone. But I had to find a way out. And I did. It's just ahead.
That's convenient.
Rose!
Get away from my daughter! Stay away from my family! Rose, come on!
You can't escape Rose. Ethan, persistent as always.
Dad!
Rose, now's your chance. Go live a normal life. Make friends. No one will ever call you a freak again.
But
Rose, just go!
I don't want to leave you!
I know. I love you. But I need to know that you're safe. So please, just...
Ethan, you insolent pest!
I got this. Get out of here.
Time to hit you with my mold beam.
Don't worry, Dad. I've got this.
You think your powers will allow you to stand against me in the heart of my domain? Foolish little.
Oh yeah!
You were on Mike throwing them away? I think they just might.
This is
Should I be trying to mushroom you?
Don't resist. How about this? You cannot strike me.
Oh, I think I can.
And even if you were to survive, what would be the point? You
Absorb
can't save
and then-
your father. You are of two different worlds.
Massive Mega Mycete!
Won't let you do this.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Impossible. Why suffer needs? Let's see this out.
Kablam!
Let's see you do this.
What is this? It took so much to lure you, but you're incredible. Well,
You might change your mind when I put an end to your plans.
your time is at. You will fall.
Does this count as a projectile?
Come! Be by my side!
Oh no, you just gotta wait it out.
Within the Mega Mercy to resurrect your spirit. No matter how many vessels I created, none had the power to reach her.
Come at me, Lily. Lady.
That's why it must be
Double charge!
you
Mega
are the
Might-
only
Oh.
one who can bring her back to me. Whatever it takes, whatever I must.
That should have been so much more hype than it
I
was.
will see.
Wait, I still have a charge, I think. Whoop. No?
Now, become
Give me more mushroom juice, lady.
This will also mean
Oh, okay. You do have to time it.
there will be wailing.
I thought I
and
could just hold
gnashing
it.
of teeth.
Oh, ain't got no. Alright. We have a lot of handgun ammo.
Let's see this power. Offer yourself unto me. How about this?
Yeah, that really does anything.
Don't resist. You!
Oh, hell yeah. Come at me, lady. Woo! Oh, we're triple
There's
charged.
nothing to fear.
Just gonna wait for you to.
Why do
Ow. Wham! And then we'll do that.
How do you possess such power? Do you still not see? There is no happy ending.
Says the Wicked Witch at the end of her reign.
If I'm gone, nothing changes. Your suffering will never end.
Alright.
You just won't give up. You really are.
Ow.
That stubborn light that
Ow.
shines inside you makes you the perfect vessel.
Mind power now.
Alright. Come at me.
This is
Okay.
impossible.
I'm assuming I'm only damaging her when she's stunned.
Why suffer needs? What? Here I come.
That won't work.
Where you at?
There's no shields.
There we go.
What is this?
Should I make more shotgun ammo? Oh, I can't anyway. That spotlight has overstayed its welcome. Oh.
There is no victory.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Finally,
Really?
the struggle comes to fruition.
Rose! Over here!
Dad!
Use this! Take her down!
Now I'm a pizza with extra mushrooms.
Oh, I will.
Return and yield your strength to me.
Well, that'll do.
So much power. You truly would have been the perfect vessel for my Eva.
I'm not a goddamn vessel. I'm not some stupid copy. I'm me, Rose. And you're done.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh my god!
Really?
You're so grown up now. And even though I wasn't there with you, I've always watched over you. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you.
All you've ever done is protect me.
No. Not this time. You lost your chance. I'm so sorry.
No. It was my choice. And I don't regret it one bit. If I had left you, then we never would have had this chance to talk face to face.
And then they turn the camera? No? Okay.
So it's okay. I'm okay.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so very proud of you. I love you, Rose.
I love you too, Dad. I'm back. I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Dad.
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
Nobody can touch the moon. It's too far away.
Wait, what if he has a rocket ship?
Okay, then he can touch it, but it'd be very, very cold.
You were being silly. I don't think the moon feels
Yeah, unfortunately, this is tapping into one of my pet peeves where you get
Hey, Dad. Happy birthday.
like an epilogue that doesn't change
Sorry
anything.
I missed last week. I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is.
Like, yeah, there were definitely some good moments.
Devil.
Some good emotional moments.
Duty calls.
The Weeping Angels bit.
I love you.
You know, that first section was still pretty solid. Really just underscores
Yeah, I found her.
the only good parts of the game.
Today of all days. We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Whoa, it's just a joke.
This is still the most, like,
Show me things even Chris doesn't know I can
out
do.
of pocket thing.
We have a clear shot. Stand down. I can handle it. She's just a kid.
I don't think you can. If you're saying shit like that.
You're a lot like him, you know?
I know.
And is this... No, and that doesn't even go any further. Yeah, again, this kind of falls into the... I'm trying to think... There was something I experienced, like, over the last year or two where I had a similar feeling of just, like... What was the point of that? Like... Because, like, I was even still critical of Lies of P's DLC. Like I said before, I feel like narratively that DLC doesn't add much to it, but the gameplay is worthwhile. For this, kind of the same thing. This has even less importance narratively, like, because this DLC actually takes place before the epilogue. And I mean, gameplay-wise, like, I don't want to give the escape room points a second time, because that's just interacting with things. Weeping Angel bit was great. The evading the spotlights bit was not done very well. The set PC fights were not done very well. They were okay out of 10. Oh, Heisenberg is fucking Neil Newbon! Oh, what a legend that man is. That's so good. Okay, scratch that. Playing the DLC was worth it so that I had an opportunity to read the credits again. Oh, man. Yeah, his fucking act, like, Lady D and Heisenberg's acting are the best parts of this fucking game. like easy. But yeah, first time in Beneviento is solid from a horror standpoint. But I just don't feel like they gameplay wise the stuff in Shadows of Rose was a lot less satisfying. And yeah, again, it's very much just like, hey, we know how to do the Jack Baker Castle Dimitrescu, you know, you're gonna have very limited resources and you're gonna be constantly chased, you know, Mr. X, Nemesis, all that jazz. I will say, honestly, thinking about the modern Resident Evil games, I feel like from Resident Evil 7 onward and the remakes, they have really struggled with the narrative stuff that I used to praise them for. Like I said at the beginning of stream, because it's not just Resident Evil 8. Again, like all the stuff at the end of Resident Evil 7 is like why Blue Umbrella and the BSAA, we're probably not going to see anything about that in Requiem. I feel like that, I don't know, it just feels like a plot point that is going to die when there's so much more interesting stuff that they could come back to, like a direct sequel to what happens after Revelations 2. Jake is punching monsters in... He's punching C-virus monsters in the Middle East. Fucking Jill had an email that she sent to Barry in Revelations 2 where she's like, I might look a little different. And it's like, yeah. So when I hear, you know, that there's like an ESRB rating for Resident Evil 5, I'm like, yeah, okay, that's kind of necessary so that we can see what happens with Jill in that game. But they already made fucking Resident Evil Death Island, which was a solid movie. I think I still like Damnation better, but it was better than Degeneration, certainly. But then they just used her standard design from the RE3 remake, which makes no sense considering they were basically still building off of Claire's design from Revelations 2, and then Chris and Leon's designs from Resident Evil 6. And so, like... and then Rebecca as well was, I believe she was also aged up. So like Jill just looks really out of place there. And I suppose you could make the argument that like after RE5, she might not have aged normally, but there are just so many plot points that are really interesting to me personally that I feel like have fallen by the wayside. And like someone who cares about the lore a lot more than I do, well, the old games lore at least, mentioned how like a big part of the Resident Evil 2 remake was how they were going to try and make that storyline more consistent. You know, when the RE4 remake already apparently like mentioned stuff like Marvin, which means that Leon A, Claire B has to be the canon route. If I remember correctly from what I heard, because again, I have not played either of those two games. I've played the rest, except for Zero, and well, I haven't seen Claire B, to be specific. I haven't seen Claire's route of the remake, and I haven't played Zero. And as far as ones I've watched playthroughs of but haven't played myself, that would be 7 and Code Veronica. But I digress. But apparently there are just paradoxes with respect to, you know, on one route you'll do one puzzle and then you'll do the same puzzle, or apparently like Sherry and Ada will be imprisoned in like the same location. I don't know if they're incorrect. It makes me curious to go back and play it for myself, but I'm also not kind of in the mood, especially when I would kind of rather finish RE4 for the first time proper, since I've never gotten past the mines. And, well, Requiem is around the corner, and that's probably going to have more modern Resident Evil meat. on the bone than this had. So we are getting completion points. Special. I keep thinking that light in the distance on that screen has something to do with no, I guess I didn't craft a pipe bomb. I missed 2 files. No. Yeah, I don't. Ethan's memories. I'm guessing that's gonna be all in the house. But like, is there actually extra content? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Well, I guess let's check out her costume and see if first person works. Not looking forward to this run.
Hey, Kay. Sorry I'm late.
It's okay. I'm just enjoying the day.
You said you had something important to tell me?
Well, I'm glad he was an illusion, not being controlled.
You already know.
No, it is always in third person. Huh. Interesting. So then there's no excuse for it just controlling like shit sometimes. Okay, well, that's that done. So stay tuned in the near future. I might do a stream of the first board of Viractyl. I've been meaning to do that for a hot minute. Honestly, I've been in a very Sonic the Hedgehog mood. Although I kind of want to do Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider after that. It feels like that might be a pretty large endeavor that I'm not quite in the mood for right now. Still kind of want to start Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, like either Sonic Lost World or Frontiers. Honestly, I kind of want to play Sonic Colors because like the recent Sonic canon, like as far as Sonic Rumble and Crossworlds and all the various mobile games and whatnot, the IDW comics are confirmed to be part of the main canon. Tangle is referenced in Frontiers apparently. So that also means that Whisper is canonical, and she uses a weapon that uses the laser wisp. So, like, it definitely feels like, from what I've been looking at, pretty much everything that takes place in the Sonic timeline after Colors, so Colors, Generations, Lost World, Frontiers, I think Forces, yeah, because the IDW comics technically occur between Forces and before Frontiers, and then more recently, Sage from Frontiers has been involved. So they've moved beyond that. And apparently there are also some parts from the early bit of the IDW comic that takes place in like the classic Genesis era. Nothing from the adventure era, unfortunately. And then there's also kind of like the boost era, which is like your Rush and your Unleashed and stuff like that. Sonic Timeline is interesting, but I like the IDW characters. Tangle and Whisper are cool. Apparently quite lesbian coded. Very much Charlie and Vaggie from Has-Been Hotel. Now that they have been given a voice recently in the Chaotix case files, which is like a podcast thing that they're doing. That's official. They're not going to have voices in fucking Sonic Crossworlds, but Sonic Racing Crossworlds, but they do in that. And I'm hoping that Surge and some of the other IDW characters end up getting a voice through that. Or at least get added to Crossworlds as DLC. I might actually end up picking up Crossworlds that is currently on sale for like another 8 or 9 days. Sale ends like literally the day before Tangle and Whisper are getting added to it. So would be a nice time to get in. Honestly, I don't know if there's a benefit to playing when they're doing like one of those like character launch events. Yeah, technically the Steam sale ends the day after they are scheduled to release, but I tend to get expensive games through Fanatical now. Still Steam codes, but better prices. So, but yeah, that'll do it for now, and we shall see what I end up streaming next when I decide what I feel like doing. Take care, y'all, and I'll see you when I see ya. Peace.